This is it. Opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled to bring you all the live action right here on 2K Sports. Here they are, game one of the season. Wow, it's fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Walter out there with Garland. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Metu in at the 4. Lillard, the pass to Rozier. Garland against Lillard. Bucket is good.
Hey, Lillard's not the biggest guy on the floor, but I'll tell you what, he plays with great passion and can do work inside.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Eric Spoelstra. David?
Their team's main focus tonight? Well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And he knocks down the first one. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Garland, the pass to Medu. Now Klingon, defended by Gobert. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Edwards, no good. It's Miami's ball. Down low. And Love throws it down.
Although Love plays with a lot of finesse, I love seeing him throw it down like that, showing how he can still elevate with the best of them.
Garland against Lillard. Pass to Medu from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Rozier finds Lillard. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. For three, Edwards. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Rudy Gobert. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 14 points per, 13 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
Man, it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
He hits both from the stripe. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
To the middle, here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him add another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Harris against Edwards. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Garland. Miami no good on that time either. Orlando leading by 4. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Harris against Edwards. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Heat. And Lillard kicks to Rozier. Pass to Love. Love draws the double. Lillard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Shoots over Walter. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Lillard's got 8 points.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Medu. And here is Garland. Pass to Medu. Edwards inside, guarded by Harris. Edwards, good. 7 points in the game.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Love outside. Back to Lillard. Fires the three. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Garland kicks to Edwards. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Nasir Little. He's checked in for love. And it's ball in for Lillard.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Edwards. Miami grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And it's Little finishing it off.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
Here's Shed. Collins, a screen on Paul. Outside Collins. Edwards against Rozier. Count it. Edwards got 9 points.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Gobert the pass to Rozier. Gobert with a screen for Rozier. Off target from outside. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Ball against Edwards. Pass to Shed. Inside. Here's Collins. The shot, no good. Gobert with the defensive effort. Over in the corner, Paul. Now here's Gobert. Edwards defending. Gobert double teamed. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for Miami. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Tari Eason comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Terry Rozier. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the Magic. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Little. Shed, that's good.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
The Heat trail by 3. Ball outside. Trying to end the drought. Milton grabs the board. Magic leading by 3. Pass to Shed. Now here's Edwards. Defended by Little. And finished off by Collins.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Shed. Bangs home the trifecta. Shed's got 5.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Now Craig. Easton passes to Craig and finished off by Craig.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Orlando.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Little. Count that one.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And it's Paul with the ball for Miami. Trailing here by 8. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Magic. Pass to Milton. To the paint and stolen by Eason. Over Milton. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Shed, defended by Paul. 11 seconds left in the first quarter. This one for 3. He's off on that one. He gets it up. He can't get that one to fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Orlando. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Moody is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Boston in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Moody's shot is off. Orlando leading by 6. Here's Milton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Milton's got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lillard looking around. Harris outside. Elbow shot is on the way. Rebound by the Magic.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Back to Lillard. Over Garland. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Lillard.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Pass to Klingon. It's tipped. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Garland against Lillard. Klingon with it. Here's Walter. Over Moody. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Here's Lillard. An easy 2 points on the layup. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He has the ability simply to take over games, and that's what makes Dame so much fun to watch.
Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Klingon is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match. The capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Gobert with a screen on Garland. Klingon with the steal. Here's Milton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Terry Rozier.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Well, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020. Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Here's Lillard. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Dame with a strong finish at the rim. Boy, can he pack a punch.
Pass to Medu. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. The Heat trail by 9. Rozier up top, defended by Milton. Over in the corner, Lillard. There's the pick. To the left side wing. Austin, and the 3 ball is good. Austin's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Garland will bring it up for Orlando. They've led by as many as 11 points. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge Miami welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
can check the story out on Terry Rozier. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 19 points per game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Here's Garland. Lillard with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And now it's just a 4-point Orlando lead.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Pass to Medu. Back to Garland. Clingan the screen for Garland. The Magic again can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Moody the pass to Lillard. Teardrop shot. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside.
And I don't care what his size is, you cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Rozier against Milton. Rozier the pass to Lillard. Floats one, and the layup is up and in. Lillard's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Outside Garland. Pass to Clingan. Back to Garland. Shoots over Lillard. Garland, no good. The Heat trail by 4. Lillard the pass to Moody. Lillard right side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Friday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies.
And that one against the Bulls, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Eason's shot is good.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
The Magic have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Pass to Minot. And here is Garland. Collins setting the pick for Garland. Here's Minot. He's covered by Eason. Fade away. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Minot's got the game tied up here for the Magic. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here we go.
The Heat making a switch here. Hall's checked in.
And they also showed up in the top 5 in terms of steals. Their on-ball defensive pressure was killer last season.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponent's mistakes.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
I don't know if this field goal percentage is sustainable, but if they can stay close to what they've done in shooting the ball, they'll run away with this one.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's Eason. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The Heat leading by 3. Pass to Paul. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Love comes in for Torrey Craig, and Harris subbed in for Tari Eason. The muscle from Edwards.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Paul passes to Little. Here's Harris. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Edwards.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
That's all weight room right there. Edwards powers through the contact for the hoop and the harm.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw good, Edwards. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Miami. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Okay, David, much appreciated, and now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
You know, for Miami, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career? And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forcing turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for Orlando, they've got Metu. Walter out there with Garland. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Clingan in at the 5. Garland with it. Outside Edwards. Clingan the screen for Edwards. Inside. And it's Clingan with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Clingan set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. And Gobert kicks to Lillard. Fires from the line. The rebound by Metu.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
But, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Walter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And he can't get the first one. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Lillard. Buries it down low. Lillard's got 27.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Clingan. Here's Walter. Rozier defending. Edwards inside. Harris is there. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blown.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
He throw good, Edwards. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Kevin Love. And Edwards drops them both.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skill.
Outside Rozier. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Walter can't get it to go. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Out to Harris. Pass to Craig. Deflects the pass. Garland attacking. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. 4th, Damian Lillard.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
The first one falls.
So good at getting his team involved. Garland has become a difference maker.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Heat trail by 3. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
And let's check out the numbers for Darius Garland. Good season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per, 6 assists and 2 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish, at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
Outside Rozier. Here's Gobert. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Moody's checked in for the Heat. And a switcher also for Orlando. Milton's checked in.
Now at the line.
And that one misses. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Edwards against Gobert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Boston. Pass to Craig. Outside Rozier. Craig with a screen on Milton. And that one drops for him. Rozier's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Rozier working hard to make an impact on the offensive end. Extremely productive from just about anywhere on the floor.
Out to the wing. Klingon with it. Craig is on him. Yep, that one goes in there. Klingon's got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Rozier, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Rozier doing a nice job working himself through contact to draw the foul.
The Heat have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And both free throws good for Rozier.
Well, I like the trajectory of Rozier's game. I mean, he's added responsibility and his production has increased too.
Medu passes to Milton. Here's Medu. Klingon the screen for Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. Over to the left wing. Craig sets a screen. Austin, no good. Orlando leading by 3. Pass to Milton. Rozier with the steal. Over Milton. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, it's all about shooting in rhythm. And Rozier that time was able to measure the shot and then knock it down.
Milton the pass to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Pass to Craig. Here's Boston. Alter pulls it in. Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Can't connect from short range. The Heat trail by 3. Now Eason. He has 6. Here's Boston. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jacoby Walter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
The first free throw is good. And some changes here for the Heat. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Torrey Craig. And it's Paul in for Rozier. Both good from the line that time. Orlando leading. Now here's Milton. He has 5. Here's Shed to the middle. Wants to get it to Collins and does. And finished off by Collins.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Moody the pass to Paul. It's good.
Boy, a tough, gritty, smart point guard. Paul isn't at all intimidated by a little contact.
Here's Shed. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Shed's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Paul. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
The master of the mid-range, Chris Paul, showing those young kids how it's done.
Pass to Shed. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Shed's got 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen now.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And the Heat with some changes. Love comes in for Moody. And it's Nasir Little in for Tari Eason.
B.J. Boston.
If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown. 1.
And it's tied up with that one. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Shed. That one doesn't go. Paul with the defensive effort. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. For the lead, Austin, no good.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Milton's shot is good.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And it's Paul with the ball for Miami. Pass to Boston.
3rd in opponent points per game. And they were in the top 10 in terms of fewest turnovers. Really good passing and ball handling group that they had last season.
And the defensive ranking, GA, you brought up, right near the top of the league. They had attitude at that end of the floor. He's off on the first. And Miami making a change here. Harris is checked in. And a switcher also for Orlando. Garland's checked in. That one is no good.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Here's the teardrop. Good work defensively by Paul. The Heat trail by 3. Austin the pass to Paul. Now here's Little. Good ball movement here by Miami. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot. Einod pulls it in. Orlando leading by 3. Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
Paul passes to Harris. Paul outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Boy, the incredible court vision of Paul. He gets the ball to his guys where they can do something with it.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. For 3, Edwards. He doesn't hit that one.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Harris. The rebound by Shed.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Collins, a screen on DiVincenzo. Garland against DiVincenzo. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
And he makes the first. The Magic making a switch here. Both free throws good from Garland. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Lillard outside. From past the arc. The shot misses. And we've reached the end of the third. Magic out in front. They're up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Damian Lillard. Tobias Harris is out there with Moody. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the Heat. It's stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo against Garland. DiVincenzo kicks to Harris. And here is Moody to the paint. It's tipped. Pass to Walter. Back to Garland. Here's Shed, defended by DiVincenzo. The three from Garland. Hands it from downtown. And the Magic lead by 8.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Harris passes to DiVincenzo. it's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Shed. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Lillard. Orlando's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Pass to Walter. Here's Medu. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Moody the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's the screen. Lillard with it, guarded by Garland. Here's Gobert, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Now just a 5-point Magic lead. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Loves check in for Rudy Gobert. Harris outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Harris has got his first points of the night.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching them too.
Here's Shed, defended by DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Walter. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. A different look for Miami. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Moses Moody. Rozier comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Paul subbed in for Lillard. And so Garland will bring it up for the Magic. 3-point lead. Pass to Shed. Good ball movement here by the Magic. There's a screen. Down low. Got a piece of it. And it's Clingan with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Walter. Pass to Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
Line for the Magic. Darius Garland. 2.
And that one misses. And Orlando making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And he's good on the second.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
The Heat trail by 4. Rozier with the ball. Takes the 3. Walter pulls it in.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And the shot goes in. 26 points for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Ball finds Harris. Rozier looking around. Pass to Love. A 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. Magic leading by 3. Now Clingan. Here's Walter. And here's Edwards. Clock at 4. Kicks it out to Garland. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Garland's got 11 in the second half. Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Pass to Harris. A floater. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Garland against Paul. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Rozier. Pass to Love. Lets it go from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now, here's Craig. Defense right on him. Here's Rozier. Miami no good on that time either.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And stolen by Love. Paul looking around. Love right side. 5 on the clock. Rozier for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
All Rozier needs is a little breathing room, and he's firing that thing, and usually knocking it down.
Paul against Garland. To the paint. Picked off in midair. Outside Rozier. Pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Love. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night. Paul against Garland. Klingon with it. Here's Medu. Now Klingon. Medu passes to Edwards. Off target from 3-point range. Paul against Garland. Now here's Paul. Guarded closer. Pass to Harris. With some art. Count that bucket. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big time shot there. He's comfortable in that role.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Tari Eason's checked in for the Heat. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Rudy Gobert. Dave, what's the news?
Guys, I was able to speak with the head athletic trainer for the Heat about his status. He told me that although he twisted the knee pretty badly, nothing looks like it's torn. Well, you hate suffering injuries any time of the year, but it's especially impactful this early on. Tough break. Back to you guys.
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They've kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it. And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
1:29 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Love. Got a hand on it.
And with every swat, Cleveland is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
Here is Edwards. Just 1 point separating the teams. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Heat. Over in the corner, Rozier to the middle. And the dunk by Love.
Love, a poised leader willing to step up and knock down the big shots.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Eason. Eason against Edwards. Inside. Just 4 to shoot. Good! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Eason, a screen on Edwards. And here's Harris from the arc. Unable to get that one.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Klingon. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Edwards against Harris. Fires for 3. He's off from 3. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. From outside the arc. Can't knock in the 3. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Garland. Gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains the game winner.
He knew it was good when it left his hand. He started celebrating as soon as it got off his fingertips.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Welcome, everyone, to a new season of the NBA. I'm sure you're as excited as all of us at 2K Sports are as we get ready to start the season in style. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Alan. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've got Andre Drummond. Kevin Durant is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Derek White, and it's Jones in at the 1. Durant way outside. It's rebounded by Batase.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Ball against Jones. And stolen by Durant. Now White outside Durant. Launches a 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Jones against Ball. The rebound by the Bucks. Isaac outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Jones. 5 on the clock. Shoots. That's good from Durant on the assist from Jones. Durant's got 5 points.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Holmgren, the pass to Ball. And it's in there.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and Coach said with most guys, you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Isaac, the pass to White. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Jones. Here's the three. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Ball surveys the floor. The 3 from Holmgren. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Durant, pass to Isaac. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Drummond with the screen to the paint. Up top, Durant. 5 points in the game. White with a screen on Ball. Here's Jones, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Now one on Ball. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Tyus Jones. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Ball, a screen on White, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Pass to Isaac. Outside White. And here's Durant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
First one falls for him. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Ball. Screen by Holmgren. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Isaac outside. Takes a three. And again, it's the Bucks missing. 76ers trail by 5. Ball outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Robinson, he's checked in for the Bucks.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Durant looking around. 4-3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Back to Ball. The 3-ball. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in the game. Jones against Ball. Pass to Drummond. And he gets it to go.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Cornette. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Jones, the pass to Durant. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season.
Yeah, they were impressive against this club in a clash of the Titans last year, sweeping the season series.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Miles Bridges checked in for Chet Holmgren. Nasumu comes in for Brown. And it's Kennard in for Ball. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Abaji's checked in for Drummond. Horton Tucker comes in for Durant. Daniels is checked in for White. And it's Porter Jr. in for Jones.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Robinson, a screen on Reeves. Inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, crafty play by Porter. Tripping up the defense and opening things up for another guy.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Pass to Bridges. Now Kennard to the middle. Here's Cornette. He gets it in there.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Daniels. Down low. Here's Abaji. And Reeves pulls it down. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bridges passes to Cornette. Kennard outside.
Milwaukee foul. Daniel. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Sumu outside. 6 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And here's Reeves outside. And he can't get that one. The Bucks leading by 4. Left side, Porter. Horton Tucker can't hit. The 76ers have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Kennard passes to Reeves. Shoots over Robinson. The shot by Reeves, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Daniels. Robinson in the post. He's covered by Reeves. And another miss by Milwaukee. The 76ers shooting a terrific 58% to start the game. Excellent numbers. 1:41 left in the opening quarter. Cornette sets a screen. Knocks down the long J.
Their offense gets that much better when the D has to pay attention to Reeves outside the arc.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Diallo's checked in for Daniels. Porter against Reeves. Bridges outside. Fires from deep. Kept alive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
That one drops. He ties it up. And 1:01 left in the opening quarter. Porter against Reeves. They still need this. Porter gets the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Yeah, just one of a few places Porter can hit from. Good use of the mid-range J.
Bridges right side. On the mark with the 15-footer.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to Horton Tucker. Outside Robinson. Here's Abaji. Beyond the arc. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Sumo on the wing, defended by Horton Tucker. Cornette sets a screen. And has drawn a foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Diallo. It's his first trip to the line.
4th team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Luke.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. So he makes both from the line. And here's Porter outside. No good. Would have counted had it gone. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
They've got Miles Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Bataze in at the center position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. They set a pick. Over Durant. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Bucks trail. And here's Jones to the inside. Drummond inside. Working on Bataze. Offensive board. Count it. Good. Drummond's got his second basket on the night.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Down low. The kick out to Ball. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Durant, the pass to Jones. Now here's Drummond. Pass to Durant. Durant draws the double. Durant earning those 2 points. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Here's Brown. Lets it go from deep. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now. White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Ball passes to Brown. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Philadelphia shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Bridges. Isaac, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Daniels comes in for Jones.
At the line for Philadelphia, Braun. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Daniels. Isaac against Kennard. Outside Durant. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Bataze, the pass to Brown. Kennard on the wing. Bataze with a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Right at the free throw line. To the right side. From deep, Holmgren. They get the rebound. White against Ball. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
That's his first personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your 6th.
And that one misses. For Milwaukee, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Isaac, the pass to White. To the paint. Here's Daniels. And that one is hammered home.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Pass to Batase. Here's Brown. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Third team foul. At the line for your Sixers.
And he makes a first.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide-open guy.
Here's Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Ball passes to Holmgren. Back to Ball. Batase with a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his second.
That one on White.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first. And the 76ers with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Batase. And it's Dosunmu in for Kennard. Abaji's checked in for the Bucks. And so Ball nails both of them. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Durant against Holmgren. The 3 is up. Durant's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. How about the grit of Ayo Dosunmu? You see it in his hustle play, but also his work ethic, RJ.
Yes, he continues to improve, B.A. The coach is training him to be shot ready. That's down and low. He's upping his volume and efficiency from long range.
From downtown, hits the trifecta. Durant's got 22.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Ball with it. 12 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on White. White against Ball. Pass to Dosunmu. The Sixers again can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 5. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Robinson, he's checked in for Isaac. Right hits them both. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Reeves. Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reeves. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Friday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Chicago Bulls. And then Sunday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Brooklyn Nets.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Porter Jr. comes in for White. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant buries it through contact.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Reeves. Here's Cornette. Knocks down the triple. Cornette's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Something Reeves has only improved at, making quality passes.
For 3, Durant. Rebound by the 76ers. DeSumo outside. Inside. Here's Cornette. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
76ers trail by 4. Brown passes to Holmgren. Reeves with the ball. Up and over Porter. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Some guys don't like that shot, but Reeves has a lot of confidence in his midi.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
He's checked in for Milwaukee. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The 76ers, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Robinson on the wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Milwaukee shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for the Bucks, Mitchell Robinson taking 2 shots.
Off on the first. misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Dosunmu, the pass to Reeves. They get it again. Takes the three, fires it in the triple. Reeves has got 8.
It's the confidence of Austin Reeves. He just knows what his shot is.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bridges, he's checked in for the Sixers. Diallo's checked in for Milwaukee.
Substitution on the court.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. The pass to Horton Tucker. Pass to Abaji. And here's Diallo. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Horton Tucker. Here's Abaji. Now Diallo. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Shot is good by Reeves.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
The Bucks trail. They set the pick. Porter from outside. Buries it from 3. Porter's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Cornette passes to Reeves. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
This second quarter, he's been much better, improving over that slow start.
Here's Abaji. He's covered by Reeves. Porter, the pass to Diallo. Screen by Robinson. Now here's Diallo. Defense right on him. From the high post. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. There's 25 seconds left to play in the half. Brown passes to Reeves. He takes it in. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The free throw drops for Diallo. And the Bucks making a change here.
Taking 2 shots.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Milwaukee, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation that allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
The Sixers trailing. Now for an update on Tyus Jones' injury. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I just talked with Milwaukee's head athletic trainer. He said they're concerned this is a serious injury and it's going to keep him out of the rotation. All that said, he's already back at the game. Some serious toughness on display tonight.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got Kevin Durant. Andre Drummond is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's White in at the 2. Milwaukee has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Isaac against Holmgren for 3. Durant. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And now a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
Jones against Ball, and the shot goes down. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Jones feels it out. White finds Jones. Outside Durant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Durant's got 31 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Here's Brown, guarded by Durant. Ball against Jones. 13 feet out. Ball in the paint.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Milwaukee's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Outside White. To the middle. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond.
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for coach to change that.
Here's Reeves. He's got 12. Releases. All no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. Outside Durant. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. No good on the shot.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Brown's shot is good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Here's Ball. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 21.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show, and we're seeing it right here.
Outside White. Up top, Isaac. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Bucks lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Ball passes to Holmgren. And Ball with the basket on the assist from Holmgren. Ball's got 11 points here in the second half. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Isaac outside. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
You couldn't avoid the charge, even with the little hop step.
Cornette's checked in for the Sixers. Bridges comes in for Reeves. The Bucks also with a sub. Daniels is checked in for White. It's Bridges on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bridges has gotten his second bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Back to Jones. Drummond passes to Isaac. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 3. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
To the inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Bucks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
So it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 6. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Pass to Abaji. To halt the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
First team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Ochai Agbaji at the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Off on the second. Bridges with it. Diallo picks him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
Man, good whistle there.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
2. Luke Kennard.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike.
And really strong at the line since the break.
The Bucks trail by 7. Porter looks it over. And he's going for the oop here. And a big finish by Robinson.
Entering the league, Porter Jr. was a scoring guard type, but he's morphed into more of a ball handler. Very impressive.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kasumu outside. Lets the three fly. The Sixers again can't hit. The Bucks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll go on Luke Kennard.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Daniel. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Isaac, he's checked in for Diallo. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now here's Ball. 23 points in the game. Sinks the tray.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Porter with it. Working on Cornette. Daniels passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Ball. Up and over Porter. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Bucks trail by 4. Daniels passes to Porter. He tries for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Dosunmu's got his 4th rebound in this one. High post Cornette. Pass to Ball. Back to Dosunmu. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Kennard. Defense is right there. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. White, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Bucks trail by 7. Now Porter, 5 points in the game. Over Ball, buried from 15 feet out. Porter's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
To the paint. Robinson with a steal. Back to Porter.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Daniels.
2 minutes.
Outside White. Clock at 6. Pass to Isaac. Second chance shot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
And just so fluid and mobile at his size. When Isaac does these shot fakes, it's hard for defenders not to bite. They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
So he gets them both.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Bridges, a screen on Porter. There's Ball with a 3. And no good. Bucks trail by 3. Isaac outside. Outside for Porter. Pass to Robinson. Outside White. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Ball gets it to go.
Don't blink. Ball will blow your doors off.
Milwaukee's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Isaac with a screen on ball. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Dosunmu outside. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Kennard for 3. Nails it from 3. Kennard's got 7 points in the game.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Isaac with a screen on ball. Here's Porter. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. 24 seconds left in the third. Here's Ball. Up and in on the layup. Ball's got 30.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside Porter. It's blocked. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Philadelphia 76ers. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Time for a quick break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Chet Holmgren out there with Goga Bitadze. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Kennard in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
On the wing, Reeves. Tries it from the top of the key. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Just so skilled in that screen roll. I like watching Reeves break down the defense.
Outside Durant. Drummond, the screen on Holmgren. Here's Durant. Offline from the top of the key.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. And there it is for him.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Kennard. Bridges outside.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. Number 23, Christian Braun.
Final quarter of play. About a minute and a half off the clock. Holmgren, the pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Bitadze. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
White against Reeves. Pass to Jones. Now here's Durant. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
one's off.
You love everything that KD gives you on both ends, and he's a three-level, two-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
And another miss by Milwaukee.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Kennard. Yep, right through the net. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
White looking it over. He squares up and sinks it. White's got 5 points in the quarter. And Reeves has got the ball here for the 76ers. Kennard outside. Back to Reeves.
I love how aggressive Reeves is. He does not shy away from contact.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Austin Reeves. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reeves.
Undrafted out of college, Austin Reeves has beat the odds and become an outstanding player.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Isaac's checked in.
Did enough to make it a 2-possession game. Every point counts, especially down the stretch.
Here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Ball. Yes, it's good. Ball's got 32 points.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Durant. Shot clock at 5. Good work there as it goes. Durant's got 11 in the second half.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Isaac against Holmgren. Ball outside. Reeves with a screen on Jones. The 3 from Ball. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Drummond. Outside Durant. Isaac outside. And here's Durant. Here's White. White coming through.
To me, the passing of Durant, that's what separates him from other superstars. KD's willing to move the ball.
Now Holmgren. Outside Reeves. Brown passes to Holmgren. Pass to Ball. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter. Bucks trail by 5. Jones with the ball. Outside White. Picked by Isaac. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
On the wing, Isaac. He's covered by Holmgren. Isaac, the pass to White. Just 4 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Derek White. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. White hits them both. Philadelphia leading by 3. Now here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 36 points.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Fades away. Yep, count it. Durant's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright weak.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Reeves. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go. Bucks trail by 3. White, the pass to Jones. Yep, that one goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Brown. Going inside. Lets it fly. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his 3rd foul so far.
4th team foul.
Ball against Jones. And Ball throws it down.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Drummond, the screen on Reeves. White, the pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Wow! Drummond's able to sink it at the biggest possible moment.
Pass to Bataze. Back to Ball. Tries the spin move. Ooh, Ball with the teardrop.
What a gentle shot by Ball. Not overpowering with his release.
1:50 left to play in the 4th. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. Drummond finds Isaac. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Durant for 3. Sinks it from distance. Durant's got 40 points.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Jones against Ball. Ball into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Ball's got 42 in the game.
And those long arms of LaMelo, I mean, they help him complete on those tough drives.
Drummond, the screen on Reeves. White for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. 1:10 left in the fourth. There's Ball with a three. Ball sticks the three.
Pressure's on, but it seems like Ball is not feeling any of it.
The Bucks trail by 5. Now Durant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Free throws good for Durant.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
All no good. Here's Milwaukee. Right side Durant. Here he goes. Outside Jones. Launches it. Yes! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Brown from deep to the left side wing. Holmgren, the pass to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. Oh, off target. And the timeout called here by Doc Rivers. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And here's Durant to take the lead. Off target from downtown. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Ball way outside. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Andre Drummond is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Derek White. And it's Jones in at point to take the lead. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Batadze's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Ball. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Ball's got 47 points. And it's Jones with the ball for Milwaukee. 2-point game. Isaac finds Jones. Drummond, the screen on Ball. Outside Jones. Clock at 4. Shoots over Ball. Jones misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Derek White. That's his 4th personal foul.
And that one falls for Reeves. Great action here if you're just joining us. About a minute into OT. Pass to Isaac. Here's White. On the wing, Durant. From the baseline. And that's good for 2. Durant's got 44.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Ball passes to Holmgren. Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Screen by Holmgren. The 3 from Ball. Drummond grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
White for 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. White's got 19 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Up top Ball. Defended by Jones. Ball no good.
2 minutes.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range since regulation. Isaac, the pass to Durant. To take the lead. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Tyus Jones.
Yeah, total focus there from Ball. Not letting anyone stop him. Those and-one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Hawks trail by 3. Outside Durant. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 5 attempts to go as we play here in this OT period. Here's Ball. Another bucket. Wow.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Durant with it. Durant draws the double. Drummond for 3. And Reeves pulls it down.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And he lobs it. Holmgren reaches up and throws it down.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Outside Durant. Isaac with a screen on Ball. Jones against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Isaac. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his 2nd personal.
It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line. A good sign for this team.
Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. The second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
The shot by Reeves, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Durant. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for 2, Austin Reed.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one. Timeout called, the Bucks. They're behind by 5. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
There's 21 seconds left to play in overtime. Here's Durant. Here's Drummond. Great D that time from Holmgren. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
At the line for your Sixers, Austin Reed. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. 12 seconds left in the OT period. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Isaac outside. Pass to Jones. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
A sharp and confident-looking Raptors team coming down the tunnel earlier. We'll see if that confidence carries over onto their home floor. Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analysts Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you put the offseason to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got Desmond Bane. Avdia is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Ayton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Pass to James. Launches it. Rebound by the Raptors. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Darko Rajakovic and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James, and he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. Guess that's the best you can do against King James, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
And here's LeBron outside. Another miss by James.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Avdia against Hunter. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
Bane with the bucket.
This is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Murray. Fires from deep. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Avdia against Hunter. Payne for 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And if you want to get those 3 points back, go to one of your best shooters.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Chance to check out stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an excellent season. How about 30 points per game? 11 rebounds and 6 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Here's James. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Just great instincts. He knows what to do when he gets near the rim. Love to watch this guy work.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Lively a screen on LeBron. It's Giannis with the drive. Shot clock at 6. Lets a floater go. It's blocked.
Denied by Dinwiddie at 6'6". He can send it back.
James against Antetokounmpo. James sets the screen for Bane. Takes a 3. Second chance shot. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. Now Van Vliet, scoreless thus far. There's the triple. LeBron grabs the miss. And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. Left side, Avdia. Doubled by Murray. Avdia, the pass to Bane. Murray against Avdia. And James with the basket on the assist by Avdia. James has got 6 points.
You've seen late in LeBron's career much more emphasis on that three-point shot, really extending that range.
Hunter finds Van Vliet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giannis has got his second basket.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
LeBron outside. And here is Bane, uncovered. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Murray kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. He's got 6.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Outside, James. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Giannis dunks it down.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Dinwiddie with it. Nothing on the board. Payne for 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Murray the pass to Giannis. It's rebounded by Cleveland. This, of course, their first chance to take a look at this year's Toronto squad.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago. Shots are just flowing him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Number 1, the Raptors.
do they love to run. I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Now, here's Rubio. He's defended by Alvarado. Murray against Bay. Rubio misses. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Murray against Bay. Outside, Green. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, Draymond Green can dole out as much punishment as he receives, and right there goes into the teeth of the defense.
And here's Rubio. Outside, Dort with the drive. And that one is off.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Green deciding where to go with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Dort. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 3. Rubio outside. Wagner on the wing. Raptors need to get a shot up. Here's Rubio. And again, no good by Toronto. Cleveland leading by 3. And Doris, this summer, the Cavaliers opting to make changes.
And Kevin, a little bit of a surprise in this particular way. They fired their coaching staff, bring in a new regime. And think about it, you fire that group after you've made the playoffs 2 seasons in a row, and yet you still opt to go in a different direction. So a lot of pressure on the staff coming in.
Wagner as screen on Green. Back to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find them. Nicely done.
Here's Alvarado. Covered by Rubio. Shot from the top of the key. Bay, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Murray up on top. He's defended by Bay. Here's Rubio. No scoring in this one. Outside, Dort. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Pass to Bay. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Toronto grabs the miss. Now, here's Dort. It's up a 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors lead by 2. And will return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the floor for Cleveland getting going here in the second. Avdia is out there with Green, and it's LeBron James. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Here's Murray. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
So effective from the mid-range. Can't give Murray room to get that one off.
Outside, Bain. Pass to Avdia. James sets the screen for Avdia. Good on the triple. Avdia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yes, looking to get better from deep. Denny Avdia just keep shooting, baby.
Murray, the pass to Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Toronto, Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And so he makes both from the line. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. LeBron dishes to Avdia. Dinwiddie against Van Vliet. Ayton sets the pick for Bain. 5 to shoot. The shot. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Bain's got 8 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Williams sets a screen for Giannis. Shoots from the baseline. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And when Giannis is hitting that midi, best of luck. He truly becomes unguardable.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to James. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. To the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Looking now at some numbers for Denny Avdia. Last year, getting it done. He was around 14 points a game last year, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
And the first one at the line is good.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And Toronto making a change here. Lively's checked in. Both free throws good from James. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here now to see the numbers for LeBron James. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. James against Hunter. LeBron passes to Abdia. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Raptors leading by 3. And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
There's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively. But right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Van Vliet. Now, here's Hunter. Raptors moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Murray against Bain. Murray, good.
And getting the shot he wanted. Murray loves it from in close.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. 5th on the list, LeBron James.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
To Bain. Abdia, a screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bain. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Bain's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Van Vliet passes to Hunter. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Bain. Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Hunter against LeBron. Now, here's Bain. He's covered closely. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. They host the 76ers after this. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Hunter against LeBron. Hunter kicks to Van Vliet. Drives to the hoop. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. LeBron outside for 3. James connects from deep.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Now Van Vliet still without a basket. Murray outside. 3-pointer. Hits it from 3-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bain takes it straight to the rim.
The Raptors have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Van Vliet finds Murray. over Bain. Murray, no good.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
Outside, Bain. Back to Dinwiddie. Ayton a screen on Williams. Avdia the pass to Ayton. Here's Dinwiddie. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland. Toronto's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Dinwiddie against Van Vliet. Murray surveying the D. Back to Van Vliet. Shoots over Dinwiddie. They grab their own miss. Hunter for 3. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
To the middle. A kick out to Bain. LeBron sets the screen for Bain. Over Murray. Rebound by the Raptors.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
1:30 left to play here in the second quarter. Hunter with it, now defended by Bain. Hunter against Bain. To stop the drought. Murray, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. That 3 off the mark.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Avdia against Williams. Pass to Ayton. James right side. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Raptors trail by 4. Williams kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Williams. Murray with it. The 3-ball. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Murray's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And 2 more 3-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Hunter against LeBron. Ayton a screen on Hunter. There's the 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Draymond, of course, not unusual to see you going up against bigger players. So how do you take advantage of that offensively?
I mean, you just got to take advantage of mismatches. You know, most of the time there's a big guy on me. If not, there's usually somebody trying to switch off. I just got to know when to pop and just take advantage of the mismatches.
You've done just that in the first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Taking a look here now at Toronto, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
Their perimeter D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. Trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of airport toilet paper now out of my head. Chasing guys off the arc would be the first thing I'd recommend. Airport toilet paper?
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Antetokounmpo is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Murray in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Antetokounmpo kicks to Hunter. Back to Antetokounmpo for the lead. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Cavaliers leading. Avdia, the pass to Bain. James against Giannis. Ron right side. Over Giannis. LeBron can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Wagner comes in for Derek Lively. And it's Dort in for Hunter. That one misses for Murray. And Craig, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. And stolen by LeBron. It's stolen by Dort. Dinwiddie against VanVleet. Back to Murray. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them. All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
For 3, VanVleet buries the long-range jumper. VanVleet's got himself on the board with 3 there. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Murray's checked in for Toronto. Ricky Rubio comes in for Fred VanVleet. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
And so here's Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. Dinwiddie kicks to LeBron. No good on the triple.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Count that one for Dort.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
James looking around. At the elbow, it's Bain. The kick out to LeBron. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Giannis passes to Dort. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bain. Dort offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Avdia, the pass to Ayton. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Antetokounmpo against James. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Plumlee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Green comes in for James. Bays checked in for Avdia. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Dinwiddie. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Green passes to Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bain.
Great showing for him last season. Put up about 23 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And it's always nice to be able to bring a shooter like him off the bench.
Well, hard to win if you can't get points productivity, and that's what makes this guy valuable to that second unit.
And the Raptors making a change here. Prosper's checked in. Josh Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. Bay wide open, and he fires on the mark with the 15-footer. Bay's got his first bucket in this one. Plumlee against Wagner. Wide open look here for Murray. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Raptors lead by 2.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Pass to Plumlee. Here's Bay. The 3 sinks the triple. Bay's got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Cavaliers have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to Bay. Green with a screen on Murray. Back to Green, and stolen by Wagner. Dort passes to Murray. To the paint, Alvarado with the steal. Green drives in. And here's Bay. No good on the 3.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Rubio with it. Still scoreless. Outside, Dort. Wagner as screen on Green. Dort kicks to Rubio. Shoots over Alvarado. Rubio misses. The Cavaliers trailing. Outside, Green. Pass to Bay. Good on the 3-point shot. Bay's got 8 points here in this quarter. Toronto's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Outside, Dort. Driving inside. Misses from close range. Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Green dishes to Green. Here's Alvarado, covered by Rubio. And it's Alvarado missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Back to Dort. Rubio outside. Shot clock at 6. Driving the lane. And that one, good.
I'll tell you, the in-between game for Rubio starting to come around.
For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Alvarado passes to Green. Here's Alvarado, covered by Rubio. Green with a screen on Murray. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside, Dort. They set the screen. Now, here's Rubio. He's defended by Alvarado. Here's Dort. Green with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. There's Green with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Green's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes here for the Raptors. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Wagner. Williams comes in for Murray. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Dort. And Cleveland with a change here too. Avdia's checked in. .55 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Prosper. Down low, stolen by Avdia. And here's Bay. 8 points for him. Here's Alvarado, covered by Rubio. Bay against Williams. 11 feet away. That shot no good.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Rubio. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
Well, Ricky Rubio has made a career out of trying to make the guys around him better. This guy's so unselfish.
Toronto shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Ricky Rubio.
That one is off.
We got this.
And he sinks the second. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Alvarado, covered by Rubio. Green with a screen on Rubio. Alvarado bounce pass. Here's LeBron, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Cavaliers lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Jose Alvarado is out there with Desmond Bain. Then there's Draymond Green. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's James in at the center. Alvarado with the steal. Avdia with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. With the teardrop. And the rejection by Giannis. 7-foot shot. Hunter no good. And so James will bring it up for the Cavaliers. The lead is 2. Good. That's 7 points for Draymond Green.
There's a competitive edge to Draymond Green's game that makes him willing to try to score it on the interior. That's pretty.
Giannis inside. Working on James. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Murray. And the Raptors miss again.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
First one falls for him.
And what you love about Bain is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
Mo Wagner's checked in for Williams. Then for the Cavaliers, Andre Ayton's checked in for James. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And Bain drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Murray outside. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. The first free throw is good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Dort, he's checked in for the Raptors.
Number 7, Lucas Dort.
Here's Dort. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Dort. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Here's the three. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Dinwiddie wide open. It's good from long range. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Hunter uses the glass that time, and it's good.
A solid mid-range shooter. Hunter knows where his strengths are.
Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Ayton finds Bain. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Van Vliet. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
You see the offensive versatility there. Bain stepping inside the arc to take that mid-range.
Outside, Dort. Giannis against Green. Wagner as screen on Green. Down low, inside. Giannis taps it in.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Green kicks to Dinwiddie. Rebound by the Raptors. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dort with the bounce pass. Wagner as screen on Green. Giannis drives in. Tries again. That shot off. Some solid defense from Ayton. Avdia the pass to Dinwiddie. Green kicks to Bain. Shoots over Dort. Bain, no good. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Every aspect of Giannis' game showing tonight. Just unreal.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, select your move. Look at those moves.
checked in for Hunter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Bain. Dinwiddie outside. Bain sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Launches a three. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Toronto. To the middle. A shake. That ball. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Bain. Pass to Dinwiddie. Three-pointer. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, look at the fluidity in the screen and roll. DeAndre Ayton so good at taking what he sees in these sets.
Now here's Van Vliet. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Dinwiddie dishes to Green. Pass to Bain. Fires the three. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bain, so dangerous from out there.
Murray is screen on Green. Here's Antetokounmpo. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 5. Pass to Bain. Puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Green against Giannis. Giannis says, get off me!
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Now Bain for the 3. And there's Green on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 3 assists tonight.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Murray sets a screen for Giannis. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Green. Bain passes to Avdia. And it's in there. Avdia's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. finishes for Toronto. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Mo Wagner. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Murray. And Murray's subbed in for Dortch. And Cleveland with a change here, too. LeBron's checked in for Green. Raptors trail by 11. Murray with it. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the 4th, sinking the majority of their shots. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
He's got to get to the line a little bit more here in the second half. Let's see if he can get that edge back that he had in the first.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And he makes both free throws.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Murray. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. A fadeaway. And that one is good. James has got 24.
Yeah, it's very hard to guard LeBron James because he's a 3-level scorer. Catches the defense off guard, just pulls up into that mid-range.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Here's Murray. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got his 6th rebound on the night. 1:49 left to play here in the 4th. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside. Here's Lively. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here now is Dinwiddie. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
For the Cavaliers, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, James.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Raptors. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Trailing by 13. Over Bain. The second effort. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the 4th quarter so far.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Cleveland.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Prosper's checked in, and it's Dort in for Murray. Toronto with the ball. It's a 16-point game. 36 seconds left in the game. Williams against Green. Pass to Rubio. From down in the low post, it goes. Here's Alvarado. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Green. Green, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
15 foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Josh Green. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you have accomplished so much in this league. How have you sustained it for this long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point, and I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations, and for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, we appreciate all the work you've put in, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
and preparing, and we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks for joining. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. They've got Jaden Ivey, Jason Tatum out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Markkanen in at the 3 slot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And he can't get the first one. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
He hits the second from the line. Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
And here's Markkanen. Holiday looking for an opening. Ivey against Booker. Clock at 6. Holiday from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Ivey against Booker. The shot misses. Nice D from Tatum.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Ivey, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
And Ivey has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
Charlotte's shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw good. Ivey. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Simmons. Pass to Tatum. It's hauled in by Houston, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
You know, those were games where you thought they could get a win. But now they need to forget about it. It's in the past, let it go, and they've got to focus on the present and try to make a better run of it this time.
Ivey outside. Pass to Holiday. Puts up a deep 3. Charlotte, no good that time either.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Anunoby. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Simmons. Simmons is doubled. For three, Booker. Here's Bull. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Wow, don't see the quick trigger out of Bull very often, but it was on display there.
Charlotte trailing. Now here's Ivy. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Booker surveying the D. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
The first one falls.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Bryant, he's checked in for Williams. And so he hits both. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
Here's Booker. It doesn't go for him. Ivy with the defensive effort. Outside Holiday. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Good from Holiday. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Get ready, everyone.
And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The fourth spot held by the Rockets.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
And the Rockets with possession here. They trail by 1. Pass to Claxton. Inside. Stolen by Ivy. Here's Tatum. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
Booker finds Bull. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Booker. Ivy defends. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Holland, he's checked in for Houston. Wiggins comes in for Anunoby.
At the line for 1, Devin Booker.
One shot.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Bryant against Claxton. Stolen by Wiggins. Pass to Rollins. For 3, Booker. And Bryant pulls it down.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Bryant a screen on Wiggins. Here's Banton. The three-pointer off the mark. And Booker has got the ball here for the Rockets. Here's Rollins. The kick out to Wiggins. Here's Rollins. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Screen by Claxton. Booker for 3. He can't get that one to fall.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Jovic passes to Banton. Here's Grimes. Drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Rockets trail by 3. Here's Rollins. Pass to Claxton. And here's Wiggins. Outside Booker. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Booker's got 8.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's the screen by Bryant. Here's Grimes. Booker defending. Grimes, the pass to Banton. Just 5 on the clock. Top of the key. It's hauled in by Houston.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Claxton making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Here's Krejci, hounded by Wiggins. From the wing, Grimes' shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Wiggins passes to Rollins. Claxton with it. Now Wiggins. They grab their own miss. There's the three. Rollins gets the bucket. And now a 5-point Rocket lead.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Pass to Jovic. Here's Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. Will it go? It's hauled in by Rollins.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Wiggins outside. Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
In the top 5 for fast break points. The squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. Hornets trail by 7. Bryant outside. Pass to Krejci to get back on track. Claxton with a rebound.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Grimes, the pass to Bryant. Over Claxton. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Houston leading by 9. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Holland. 6 to shoot. Hardaway from outside. Banton pulls it in. Jacks up a three. Grimes' shot is off. Outside Hardaway. Here's Holland. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Houston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
Ben Simmons is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Pass to Capella. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, Capella is a real force inside. I mean, when he gets this close, you pretty much have to foul.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Capella. Hey, Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Bol, he's checked in for Hardaway.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Ivy outside. Hits the three-pointer.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Simmons, the pass to Booker. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Simmons against Holiday. Outside Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bol.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressively.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Outside Booker. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Capella finds Simmons. Outside Booker. Capella, screen on Ivy. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 10 points.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Outside Tatum. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
Outside Bol. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Defense doing all they could against Bo. I mean, he's so tall, it's hard to defend him.
At the line for 2.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second.
When you've got an imposing force like Bobo, you expect to see him at the line a lot.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Hornets. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Tatum, a screen on Simmons. Tatum against Bull. Clock at 6. Solid defense from Bull.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Hornets trail by 7. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Simmons finds Capella. Outside Bull. Here's Simmons. Outside for Booker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
At the line for Houston.
That free throw good from Booker.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Booker.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
The problems they had stretching out the D. They didn't have the shooters. They were impatient. It's something they vowed to fix going forward.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
Outside Anunoby from the arc. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Anunoby's got 7.
His 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Outside Tatum. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Outside Bull. Back to Booker. There's the triple. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
Booker against Ivy. Tatum a screen on Booker. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Markkanen for 3. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Anunoby passes to Bull. Booker against Ivy. Capella, screen on Ivy. Back to Bull. 5 to shoot. Simmons finds Booker. Shoots it from the high post. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Booker's got 17. Hornets trail by 10. Holiday with the ball. 7 points in the game. Tatum inside. Bull covering. Just 5 on the clock. From the high post. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And I love the shots Holiday elects to take. I mean, such a high IQ player.
And here's Simmons. Capella, screen on Holiday. To the paint. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Williams. Tatum's got room. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Pass to Anunoby from behind the arc. And Ivy pulls it down.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
On the wing, Ivy. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Booker. Simmons against Ivy. Back to Anunoby. Screen by Capella. Markkanen against Anunoby. Capella inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
How about the force from Clint Capella? When he's got good position inside, he's throwing it down.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Anunoby. To the inside from 7 feet away. And the nice bucket inside from Capella. And it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
I love what Capella brings to the game. Tough, physical, strong, relentless. Got to respect what he does on these contact finishes.
Tatum from long range. Tatum drills the 3.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Houston leading by 7. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
You know, he recognized his players were fatigued and needed to catch their breath. Those guys were cooked out there.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Pass to Rollins. Now Claxton. Here's Holland. Still without a bucket. 4 on the clock. Now here's Hardaway. The 3. Drills it from deep. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Hardaway Jr.'s bread and butter. Really lethal off the catch.
Pass to Krejci. Back to Banton. Here's Bryant inside. Working on Claxton. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. 5th best, Nick Claxton.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Houston leading by 10. A minute 37 left in the second period. Here's Wiggins. There's the drive.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Grimes, defended by Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting for Charlotte, Quentin Grimes. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Hits both from the stripe. A minute 4 left in the second quarter. Here's Rollins to the paint. Stolen by Bryant. Here's Krejci, hounded by Wiggins.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Claxton finds Wiggins. And here's Hardaway. Pass to Rollins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And Tim Hardaway gets a 3. Hardaway's got 6 points.
Hardaway Jr. rises and fires with great confidence from there.
Here's Grimes, defended by Hardaway. Here's Grimes. Good D by Hardaway. And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause.
The Pacers will square off against the Pistons out in Detroit. Start time 7 o'clock Eastern.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Charlotte Hornets.
You can see their game plan. Play outside in. They just haven't gotten to the end part. And maybe they won't.
They would if I were coaching.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Rockets. On the floor for Charlotte. Jason Tatum out there with Williams. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Holiday in at the 1. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Capella.
It's so tough to contain Ivey's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
Shooting 2.
That one misses.
And when you talk about Ivey, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Good on the second one. Houston leading by 10. Now here's Booker. And there's the lob. And it's Capella with the jam.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Charlotte's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Holiday passes to Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, it might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that
thing. Simmons finds Anunoby. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Simmons, no good. Hornets trail by 9. Now Tatum, give him 23. Ivey outside, shoots over Booker. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Tatum. Goes back up. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Houston leading by 9. Bold, the pass to Anunoby. Second chance effort. The offensive rebound. Bowl against Holiday. From outside the arc. Tatum pulls it in. Hornets trail by 9. Holiday with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Pass to Bowl. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Bowl. He does not get the second one. Charlotte's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivey using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Houston leading by 8. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
It's time for the next game. If you see yourself on the big screen, if you know what to do, show us your move. Snake it. Nice try. It's all good.
little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Simmons taking off, launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
On defense, the Rockets. Pass to Markkanen. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Houston. 7-point differential. Here's Capella. Outside Simmons. Now here's Booker. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. Booker against Ivy. And stolen by Bowl. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Booker. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
His ability to score on the move is part of what makes Booker so dangerous. He's just not a spot-up shooter.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, BA, a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Both free throws good from Booker. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Tatum, a screen on Booker. Tatum against Bull. Here's Williams. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Mind the lane. One shot.
Williams, no good on that one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. Houston leading by 12. Bold. Pass to Capella. Simmons with it. Anunoby, a screen on Ivy. Down low. Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Ivy against Booker. Tatum a screen on Booker, and here's Ivy from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Ivy's got 10 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Bowl. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. 7 points in the game.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Simmons against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Bowl. Simmons against Holiday. Simmons, the pass to Booker. Back to Simmons. Over Holiday. Simmons, no good. Hornets trail by 13. Here's Krejci. Still no points. Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. For 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Booker.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Rockets, Holland, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Wiggins comes in for Anunoby. And Hardaway is subbed in for Simmons. Jovic, he's checked in for Charlotte. Ben comes in for Holiday. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Hornets trail by 14. Here's Krejci. He's scoreless. Here's the screen by Bryant. Fires the 3. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Yeah, mixing it up inside. And I like when Hardaway Jr. tries his luck close to the rim.
On Tim Hardaway's best nights, Clark, he can light it up from the perimeter.
Yeah, he's got a great stroke and can pose matchup problems when he's got it going. When that happens, it forces opponents to adjust their defensive posture. So he's extremely valuable when he gets it going, knocking down shots on the perimeter.
The Rockets lead by 14. Booker with it. 25 points in the game. And Bryant pulls it down. Hornets trail by 14. Here's Benton. Booker defending. Benton can't get it to go.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Wiggins passes to Claxton. And here's Booker. The layup off target. Here's Benton. Booker defending. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Rollins, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Jovic.
One shot.
The Rockets lead by 11. Pass to Holland. Hardaway with it. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Here's Rollins. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Houston, Rollins. One shot.
A minute 39 left in the third quarter. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Charlotte. They trail by 14. Here's Bryant inside. He's guarded by Claxton. Bryant, no good.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Hardaway from outside. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. And 1:01 left in the third. It's Wiggins on the wing. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Wiggins got 7.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Pass to Grimes. Over Hardaway. Second shot opportunity. Tatum inside. It's rebounded by Houston. Holland's got 4 rebounds now. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Rollins, hounded by Tatum. It's Wiggins on the wing. He has 7. Pass to Rollins. Fires the 3. The rebound by Krejci. Right side Tatum. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Rockets. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Hornets trail by 17. We've got Holland, Clint Capella out there with Bull. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Simmons in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Tatum inside, Bull on him. Solid defense from Bull.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Booker against Ivy. Bull, a screen on Ivy. 4 on the clock. And finished off by Bull.
Really good screen that time. Then Bull with the quick roll.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Tatum passes to Ivy. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Markkanen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul him.
Markkanen, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Rockets. Markkanen hits them both. The Rockets lead by 17. And here's Booker. Pass to Anunoby. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And Markkanen has a beautiful stroke. Superb at getting himself squared up and then quick with the release. He fires it right away.
Simmons finds Booker. Now Bull. Capella with it. Williams defending. Back to Bull. Pass to Booker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Booker. Now here's Tatum. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Booker against Ivy. Pass to Markkanen. The 3. The Rockets pull it in. Bull's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Simmons with it. Bull, the pass to Booker. Capella, screen on Ivy. Simmons with it. Shot clock at 5. Capella, screen on Holiday. From deep, here's Simmons. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ivy passes to Tatum. Back to Ivy. Pass to Markkanen. The 3 ball. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They lead by 17. Now here's Booker. Inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Ivy against Booker. Ivy passes to Tatum. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 29.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside Anunoby. No good with the triple.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Bull against Tatum. Bull grabs the board. The Rockets lead by 16. Outside Booker. Pass to Simmons. Over Ivy. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Rockets lead by 18.
Simmons muscling his way right into his shot. Gets the ball inside like that, it's almost a wrap.
Now Holiday. Williams in the post. Simmons defending. The shot by Holiday, no good. Houston has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Outside Simmons. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Booker. Tries again. Williams grabs the board. Hornets trail by 18. Markkanen, the pass to Tatum. And here is Williams. Outside Holiday from behind the arc. Another miss by Holiday. For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Anunoby passes to Booker. Anunoby, a screen on Ivy. Here's Booker. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Count it. Tatum's got 11 in the second half.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Booker, the pass to Bull. Booker against Ivy. Outside Booker. It's good. Booker's got 29 points.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Booker against Ivy. Ivy, a screen on Simmons. Holiday passes to Markkanen. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 34.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
Outside Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Outside Holiday. Tatum a screen on Simmons. Holiday passes to Tatum. Simmons with it. Pass to Bowl. Booker against Ivy. Booker no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for Charlotte. Ivy outside. Now Williams.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Robert Williams.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Here's Capella. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Holiday against Simmons. Holiday passes to Tatum. Six to shoot. Pass to Markkanen. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a two-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads, and distributed the ball accordingly.
Capella finds Anunoby. And Booker puts up a deep three. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Ivy against Booker. There's Tatum with the three. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 37.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Devin Booker.